Sorry. I gotta go to... Okay, it's working. Good.
Hey.
Sorry. Really freaking cold out. So I did do a couple things, but not actually that much on this character off stream. I had like made this chalice and then went to Castle Canehurst, but then realized because I didn't kill the cleric beast, apparently, because I was saving him as like a treat towards the end of the game, and I'm like, wait, but you need him to buy Bold Hunter's marks. Ah. So I'm just like, I'll go back and I'll kill him with a weak weapon, just to make it fair. Because when I was trying to farm earlier, I got like 2 Bold Hunter's marks in, and I was like, I have 50,000 blood echoes, I might as well go buy a bunch of Bold Hunter's marks. And I was like, oh, I can't even buy them, so I can't even farm correctly. Oh. And then it dawned on me that I couldn't even do what I wanted to do. So I was just like, well, fuck, now I just gotta leave my character here. So then I made a chalice and was trying to do that for a little bit, but that's then when my stomach started to hurt, so I just was like, ah, fuck it. I'll wait until I start streaming to actually play. Wait to put all my energy into it. Don't have much of that left anymore. At least my heart rate isn't stupidly low anymore. That's been the oddest thing all day, is just having a really low heart rate. It's making me worried. But now it's at like 70 to 80. Going in between there. It can't seem to stay stable though, which is like a problem.
Good.
And it feels weird. When your heart rate starts to drop down to like 50, you start to get really lightheaded, and every action you do feels so much more exaggerated than it actually is. But it's okay. Like I said, I feel much better right now. So I'm taking advantage of it. Yeah, let's punish ourselves with the weapon that lost us Eileen. I may have lost us Eileen, but it can still destroy him, apparently, because it's fire. And I am an arcane build. Goober. Huh?
LOLGG.
It didn't even tell me I got the item. Okay, so now... Yeah. Wow. I hate me. Okay. Well, I think our objective should be now to kill the living failures, because I was failing at the failures. How do you fail at the failures? I don't know, be me. That's how you fail at the failures. Did you ever get to play Bloodborne's DLC? I was like, what was that light to my left? And it was my vape, the screen on my vape turning off.
Yes.
Oh, she's drip, drip, drip dropping now? Can I do the thing? Like if I... I think... Does save and quitting work? I tried doing this before and it didn't work. I think you have to do something to trigger her to move. But I can't remember what it is. Something makes her blobify and get out of the chair. At least I can get that rune. I can be a milkhead, a milkweed, and be weak to thrust damage and electricity instead of fire. And serration. No, she has not blobified yet. Drip, drop. Slip, slop. Like I said, maybe I need to go kill a different boss. I hate this. This spot is like hell. Yep, it's hell. This is no cosmos. Stop. No, that's gonna, ouch, 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 ouch. He's gonna do it too? And holy, those things, oh my fucking god. Just give me my eye. I just want the eye. That's all I wanted. I don't want to fight you fucks. Is this armor really weak to arcane or something? I have a sneaking suspicion. I always feel like I get detonated by arcane attacks. And I have to wonder if that's the reason. This armor's got to be weak to something. Yeah, 60 arcane and 50 bolt. Oh, jeez. Not that those resistances matter a whole lot unless you get the all resistance up from the chalices. If you can get the all resistances up from the chalices, holy fuck. It literally increases all of your damage reduction stats above 300, and you can get them to over like 350 to 400. And it makes enemies, even in this DLC, hit you for like nothing at all. Which a lot of people always said that physical defense in this game meant nothing. But it actually does. It just only means it once you reach certain thresholds. Because reduction in any game is a reduction in something. Because most of the time it's not actually percentages that it's reducing it by. It's reducing it by decimal point multiplier weirdness. So it's not ever true to what you're actually seeing on the screen. No, you dick. Dickbag, you walked away. How much damage to kill one of you fucks? Oh my god, it went right into it. Well, this is gonna be... Oh. Yeah. This is going to be a compilation of me failing at the failures. Because I don't do enough damage to just kill them outright. It's literally like a damage stopgap boss. And it's so stupid because I can just parry Lady Maria to death after. And I mean, I guess I could technically... Oh, now you're gonna be a fucking blob? I knew I had something to do with a boss. Yeah, give you brain fluid. Okay, this is the trick. This is where you get the brain fluid. You can tell I'm fucked. Brain fluid? Can't even say brain. Milkweed, yay. Now I can get the accursed brew, too. The accursed brew. You have to go with the milkweed rune on your head and talk to the guy back in the beginning of the fishing hamlet. Who's going Bergenworth, Bergenworth. You wanna know what's weird? Is these games kind of share their weird secretism and lore aspects almost in a weird parallel to, like, if you've ever heard of the Five Nights at Freddy's series. Wah. And this is like, because it's more horror based, I guess comes closer than all the other things in my mind to it. Oh my god, just yes, please dick me down right off the beginning with your hardest slamming dick hit. Dick it right in there. What? No butt stabs? Dive. Oh, come on, you fuck. Okay, you fucking choreographed. What in the fucking fucking? Don't blast me. Mercy, Cosmos. Where's Wanda? No, Cosmos. Where's Rwanda? Where's my Waukesha? I don't have any. I don't have any sedatives. Nope. I was hoping that would stun him from casting that, and it did. Just out of luck. Sheer balls. And you just walk up with that level of cojones, they just don't know how to handle. Oh no, this is the call. This is one of the coolest effects in all of video games. Oh, it's so cool. It's not even that complicated of an effect, it's just a skybox. But it looks so good. You dick! And all the comets, they're coming from that. Is that where the moon is? Oh no, they're just calling them from... Because... Do they always come from the same direction? Is that just something I've never noticed? Or is that just two random... lucky times when they came from the same direction in the same moment? Stop, I keep trading for such bad trades. No. 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 Do your spirit bomb. All four of you are out. Do the spirit bomb. There you go. Yeah, it does come from that side every time. Okay, that's good. I love that you can still see the shining of the sun, the god rays around the... Oh, what the... Oh, dicks. I wasn't even focusing on the guy who respawned. Doesn't sound like failure music. When the last comet hits, you run. just get tags in for damage, bro? They're just a walking HP bar? Yeah, there you go. Okay. Don't be an idiot. Astral Clock Tower key, which goes to the Astral Clock Tower, but isn't the Astral Clock Tower dial to open the clock tower's clock. You understand? You understand? Because I know it's kind of hard to understand, but you understand? That key opens the door to the thing, but not to the thing that it says it opens up. It's like how a friend of mine I had temporarily last year used to make this joke at me all the time because it made me laugh. Just because it's just like a stupid thing to say, but it's also funny because it's also just true. But it's like, the more bedroom you have, the less bedroom you have. It's a paradox. It's the bed paradox. The bedroom paradox. Or otherwise known as the English language paradox. So, I'm pretty much not going to use any weapons that are going to have blood tinge as a thing on them. So, if a weapon has blood tinge, it's got to get the fuck out of my inventory. So, like, that thing, gotta go. Evelyn, gotta go. If I can't wield it, why is it in my inventory? I don't want to upgrade anything that I'm not going to plan on using. Okay. Now we have a bunch of random +3 shit. Fire! I'm going to have to start using some of this insight soon so it doesn't go to waste. I guess I'll buy his shit. I forgot I killed him. Oh yeah, now we can go meet our good old friend Henrik and still die to him because he's fucking overpowered as shit. But if we land one good hit on him, he's gonna regret existing. His armor's strong against Bolt, but weak against Arcane, if I remember correctly. It's either weak against Arcane or weak against Blood. Which I can't deal blood damage, so that doesn't exist on my character. I still have not grabbed that gem which has the HP recovery +1 on it. That goes with my gun so I can have a HP regenerating cane in my offhand. Did you really just... What the fuck? He's such a god. He's such a man, dude. Get tentacled. He even got parried at the last second there. I don't know what parried. Cool. I got the air rune. The air to the dumbass. Visceral attacks grant more blood echoes. Yay, yay me. Oh yeah, I have vial HP recovery up that I can put on instead of stamina recovery. I guess that's a good thing. With how much HP I've been going through, I guess that's a good thing. Why did I do that? What did that accomplish me? Oh yeah, his armor. Right. Nice. Yeah, it's weak to arcane. I was right. See, I know. I got the brain. Pinky and the brain. That's what I was tapping my head with just there, was my pinky. Wait, that has a 13 in it? Not. Oh, but the 13 is a triangle. Oh yeah, I need to go back into the cathedral ward. Sorry, my brain gets so scatterbrained when I need to just sit back and think for a second like I normally would, instead of just being like, duh, what am I doing? I know it's probably not good to do this, but one of the things I do to help hydrate when I'm drinking, and I'm drinking water, but water tends to just go straight through me, is I always have a bottle of the, like, sterile saline mist for your nose. And that can actually help hydrate you really fast. You can also squirt a little bit into your mouth if you want to, but it just tastes like salt water. Oh yeah, that's one of the things that you get at 40 Insight that I was going to show off in the Cathedral Ward but never did the other night. The amygdala, but everyone already knows about that. Now that guy's gone. So I wonder if anybody is left on the other side of the Cathedral Ward. Like, do they move when it changes daytime? Do they, like, no response you? Because I haven't talked to Yosefka or... I never talked to human Yosefka, and I didn't talk to alien Yosefka yet. But I gotta talk to this guy. No, I'm not gonna be able to mash to it because my little vibrations of my controller is making the fucking thing go off. Yeah. That's just from my mashing. Alright. This is the area where I haven't been. And now I'm like so disgustingly strong for it that... Here, let's use something else for a little while. How much damage do I actually do with this without nourishing? That's a 342 on an NG Crow. That's not actually bad damage for just having physical gems in it. But you can see how if it had more arcane damage, that damage would be much higher, because a lot of these enemies actually have terrible arcane resistance, so it makes the Moonlight Sword a absolute disgusting monster of a weapon. If it wasn't for the fact it has the DS2 kind of like vertical first swing that I hate. DS2 has a lot of weapons with attacks that look like that, and I hate those kinds of swings. I just prefer the attacks that come after it. Left, and it will just go left, right, left, right, left, right after that, and it will just cycle. Okay. I did the thing where I got the double sound effect. It doesn't do anything. It's not like you get double, you don't get 10 blood bullets. But that's like the glitch that lets you abuse items infinitely. You turn a 180 really fast with your character while doing a specific action. It will make the action happen twice or multiple times or more than that. That's how you used to use the dragon's head in DS1 as well. You used to be able to do a trick with that in the original Artorias of the Abyss version, not the remastered version. Remastered, I believe, fixed that. But don't quote me on it. I didn't play the remaster enough to know. I played through it just enough to know that I was done with Dark Souls after the remaster. I think I hadn't gotten any saltier at Dark Souls outside of my Dark Souls 3 playthrough, which I still have unlisted. My Dark Souls 3 playthrough that I did, that I don't even think I fully finished, had some, because of the Ring City DLC and shit like that, oh my god. There's an entire 9-hour stream. I'll have to link it to you sometime. I still want to call you your name, but I don't want to call you your name because I don't want it to be weird for other people who don't know who I'm talking to, but Wolf. Oh, Bagman. What was I even talking about? That's how quick my brain forgets. Nowadays. Just like what I'm doing. Like my brain is so far gone. I was trying to get the gem out of that fucking bottom thing so I can put it in my cane and have a regen weapon in my offhand. Until I can get the pulsing triangle from I don't even remember where you get that. I think you get it from jumping across that gap when you break through the window in that balcony area in the laboratory in the DLC.
LOL.
Which then brings you back to the bottom. This is fun. Getting to actually use Moonlight Sword for a bit. The hell is that? Okay. I like that run attack has some wicked super armor before your character's even swinging. Like it's already got light super armor frames. Never really experimented with it a lot. This is the area I was talking about where they have this guy who he won't even go to Yosefka's unless you talk to Yosefka's, even if you tell him to go to the chapel, so it's like pointless. Because he's a pointless character anyway. Okay. wonder if that means if I go talk to Yosefka now, will he just go there anyways? Or if I have to come back and talk to him again. Praise you! Praise the whole damn church! Oh no, this is after midnight, right. Turned into an alien. It's an alien fetus. This is what I feel like sometimes. Like, this part of the game is probably the most relatable part because it's just these people screaming for help from their own homes. Like, what are they screaming for help from themselves? It's just bizarre. The only time you hear me talking about this game in like a light manner is like the actual sick nature of what they actually have going on here. Again, I draw a parallel with this game's lore in a weird way to like the darkness of like a game like Five Nights at Freddy's, where it basically can be summed up to like a couple of really fucked up words put into a sentence. Like Five Nights at Freddy's is kids stuffed into animatronics by a crazy person, is basically the moral of that story in a nutshell. And everything else in between is like just fluff. This game is a bunch of fucked up women had a bunch of fucked up babies, and some of those fucked up babies, because of the gods and all the blood and transfusing it in between everyone's just having all this fucked up shit happen to them all at the same time. And depending on what part of the city you were in and what denominating class you were, you got to have a different kind of infection. This is why you see down in Old Yarnum the people turn into insignificant beasts, because they were not powerful beings, or powerful in terms of, I guess, what this game considers spiritually powerful or like godly powerful. A person like Gascoigne, for example, or Henrik, compared to one of the average normal townsfolk that are just roaming around Yarnum, that didn't get that blood transfusion or whatever turns you into an actual hunter. That makes you actually strong. Because it's not just being a hunter, it's like your character is way stronger than what other things in the game are perceived as being. Even these enemies, with the exception of these crazy fuckers up here, most enemies in this game actually swing their weapons slower than you do. Outside of the super crazy fast chalice bitches. Your animations actually have less wind up than theirs. Like their heaviest attack will have a slower wind up than even this thing. I don't even know why I killed them. I didn't need to. I just needed to make sure that she was going to that other place. And then down here, these guys aren't going to be going, I can't even remember what they say. It's one of my favorite NPC things, too. When it's light out, I can't remember what they say. When it's dark out, it's just screaming and wailing. Oh fuck, he sees you when you fall down that way? I was just gonna say, he does reset. I know that for a fact. I love that you can cancel that attack, but then you can also just leave it to have a lingering hitbox, which is not parryable, if I remember correctly. It's the only weapon in the game with animation cancels. Okay, both those guys are chumps when you're this over-leveled. Because I've already been down through this area, I just never grabbed everything because it was when I was trying to get to the Nightmare Frontier. I should have just augured him, but I think the augur would have actually got me hit. What the fuck? Get down here. You don't get to fucking have a rest in Valhalla in a tree. You don't get to burn. You will turn into soil. Become a part of soil. Oh yeah, that's right. Gun boys. Got your gun battalion up there, and then your dual dicks that run away. That caught me, okay. That also caught me. That also caught me. Okay. Got some twin bloodstone shards. I'll kill this guy, and then... Dude's just going here behind the corner, and then you save and quit. I don't like save and quitting because I feel like it abuses the whole fact that enemies reset, but so many people fucking do it, it's like, why not? And I was trying to save and quit earlier to like progress the storyline, which didn't want to progress, and then I did something in the game and died, and that made it progress. Genius. Superbulous. Not even the correct word for that, but that's what word came to my brain. I don't know why. Superhuman beings. No, he's already running. You can't escape me that easy. Oh, I was hoping I would meet him with it. Didn't I kill one of them, though? Wait, did he respawn when I save and quit? Okay. Then there's one behind here. Never got to thoroughly clear that out. And you actually don't need a high tier weapon to do it. Me having Ludwig's at +9 is only for chalice stuff, really. Because at the point of the game I'm at right now, I really should not have a fully +9 weapon. I just meticulously suck it out. Right, this weapon's really good at dealing with these fucking frenzied douchebags. Because if you don't land the first hit, you just fucking back up. And then if it lands, the second hit is like a guaranteed kill. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. I did not give you permission to stick a stick up my ass. I'm the only stick that can be in my own ass. I do like that transform attack. Pancakes. Whoa. That all like decided it wanted to load in. What the heck? Well, I haven't never noticed how those buildings are like off kilter from one another. Like that does not look right. These three buildings in this placement here do not look right at all. Like that is not how you would build something. Like I don't care what mad architect, like what the fuck. Like environmentally speaking, why the off-kilter building? That could have just been a straight street to here. Like what? Because now there's just this little oh. Oh. Oh, hello. Hello, weird texturing of a fog gate. That's what that looks like. But it's just no texture at all. That's what you're actually seeing underneath. Like the map texture. What even is that texture, to be honest? And I'm not talking about the dirt on top. I'm talking about that white one underneath. That you can't see once you back up a little bit, see? Whoa, it's an illusion. Why? And it disappears. Why? You can see all the way to the bottom. Whoa. There's a lot underneath me, considering how far up I am right now. What the hell? Like, that gives you, like, perspective of how far up you are from this, like, valley zone that these buildings are jutting up out of. But it's so inconsistent, and it doesn't make a whole... I mean, like, how would you get into these buildings? How would you use these buildings? They're just structures. Is what I mean. Like, there's only a couple buildings that are obviously like, oh, I can enter from this doorway. Alright, I think that's everything in the Cathedral Ward that we actually need. I shouldn't say need, but that I want to get. Oh yeah, that's right. When you go down to that area and then you save and quit right before Yargle's village, They did that, one of the last patches of the game fixed a glitch to do with like infinitely abusing enemies respawning and dying and respawning and dying. And one of those byproducts is it causes zones to become disjointed even when they're not disjointed. So I went all the way over to that part right before Yahar goal, and if you step inside that building past where those two axemen are, I believe everything out here past this point gets de-rendered. And I mean de-rendered as in fully. It's not even, the game doesn't even count it as being there. And then when you load back up and you start walking up the stairwell, they load in all this shit again while you're walking up the really shitty stairwell in the tiny little cavern where you can't see anything. They hide it, basically. Oh yeah. We can get the monocular, I guess. That's the one thing I didn't grab. Hello, fence. Thank you. I wanted to really lock on to the big dude that was in front of me, and I kept pulling backwards to try and get the lock on to come to him, but it wouldn't. And I'm glad I hit him anyways. It's got a big AoE. Alright. Wait, but if it de-rendered everything, then did it put her inside the building? Did it count as like zone loading? It did. Yeah, I would take a whore's blood. Aw, I'm sorry. I have blood. I have Adeline's blood, that's right. And her blood is kind of better than yours. Sorry. Sorry, whore. And I'm not saying that to make fun of you. I'm saying that because it's what you said about yourself. Whore. Sorry. A whore's blood is surely better than mine. That may have looked weird, but perfectly okay. All you saw was a bunch of everything spawning in. Just about everything rendering itself back into play. Right. You know what is funny? Ah, fuck. It's gonna take so long to go this direction to do what I want to do. But I'm gonna go this direction anyways. Fuck it. I want to go check something. Oh. Roof texture turned into a floor texture. It's an amazingly detailed game, but the game engine is just diarrhea on a treadmill. Okay, stick boy, with your stupidly long pointy stick that you can't even see the end of, it's so pointy. Needle dick. I want to start doing the water boy chant, but it's like an asshole thing to do. See, I also don't know if From Software understands how inertia works, because if a ball rolled off this ledge going the speed it was going down that thing, not to even mention how they managed to roll it down this thing the way it rolled, and then it went off over this, and then over this and somehow landed down there to the right? How? How did it not go forward and like crash through the beam where those two crows are standing? I don't know why I keep transforming my weapon. I'm like fat thumbing my L1. I'm not even doing it on purpose half of the time. Yeah, there's a dog biting my ass while I'm trying to talk to you, lady. Now we need to go... No. Need to go... wait, no. Oh, there... What's the actual fastest way to get there? I'm trying to think in my brain because there's too many paths to it. I haven't gotten this open, so I might as well do this. And you go up here. Up to here. Alright. Past Wolvie boys. Down past the mob. How do you do this storyline again? Do you give her the brooch or do you not give her the... If I'm gonna fuck up the other thing, I might as well do this right. If I even can. Oh, you do have to give it to her, okay. Sorry, kid. Again, the worst part about this part of the story is this way's faster. Yeah. Because I know how the rendering and de-rendering in this game works. I think what I can just do to trigger this next thing, I don't even have... I could just have save and quit and killed the pig. But I like to do things organically in the game. So what I'm doing right now is I'm leaving the girl, and the girl is making the decision right now. In my mind, this is how the game is playing out, even though it's not in actuality. The game only cares if you load or unload the game, because they don't actually make stuff like sync up. But if you go to a significantly different portion of the map, like I just showed earlier, and then go back to a portion of the map, it will actually reload that portion of the map like it was new. So by coming up here to the top of the Cathedral Ward staircase, see what I mean? It reset her. I never loaded to the dream. And now she's already crazy. Because it's dark out. She's not going to tell me to fuck off. And now what we can do is we can just literally walk right back down the stairs. Oh. I was going to say reverse backstep into the hole for flare. And then go right back to where we were and go down that giant ladder where that pig is. And even though I didn't go very far from where that pig was, that pig would have fully de-rendered and not, this whole part of the map wouldn't have existed. 45 seconds ago, this didn't exist. None of this stuff existed, basically. And it should be far enough away that it triggered her to change. And we'll see, if I kill the pig and it drops it, I'm true. If not, I didn't go far enough into the Cathedral Ward. I might have had to step outside. Yeah, I didn't go far enough. Damn you! I should have noticed when the enemies didn't respawn up here. Because this area should have respawned, so it didn't fully de-render them. Weird. I wonder if that's what causes the Cathedral Ward glitch when you go around through the Forbidden Woods and then back up through this area really fast. In certain instances, staying around for too long results in the game losing some of its terrain geometry, and you'll actually fall through staircases and fall through elevators and stuff like that. Wait, what the fuck just happened? I wasn't looking at my screen, I was... Like, these set of stairs right here are one of the biggest culprits, where you can just fall through them sometimes. I don't know what triggers it fully, but I do know that I need to kill this crow, because I'm going to use him as my verifier for my theory. And I'll use these guys too. I might as well kill everything along the way. We'll see what stays alive and what doesn't. Okay. Stop. Hammer time. Oh, no, not that way. Fuck, that was not a good... good swing there, bud. Good swing, bub. Look, you can even see the blood from the first time that I killed them still there. Because it's gotten all weird and lost its lighting. Again, from being de-rendered, because only certain things come back when the shit re-renders. It's like fresh blood stain versus old blood stain. And then down here, the crows on the building should be respawned. Right? Or does the stuff over here stay dead? No, they're alive again. It's madness. Yeah, so double Axe Boy plus Bagman plus, yeah, gun guys are going to be all respawned. And then if you come into here and I go down here, actually you only need to turn the corner in the building, I think, or at least get to the bottom of the, I swear it's just to do with that staircase that goes back up through this is where all that reloading of everything happens. Like up through here. Like right here. You can see the blood of everything. I've already been here before. I've literally not done anything but just run around. So none of these guys respawned. Which is just weird. Why the fuck did it do it before? That's one of the things that I've never quite understood it, because it's just like a certain rendering thing. Or is it because I saved and quit in that spot? And then when you save and quit in that spot, it tries to load Yahar Gul more than it tries to load Cathedral Ward? Is that what... So like if I... Because I'm here, I killed the pig. I just saw a save trigger. I mean, the game randomly saves at all times, but there are only specific moments where it will, like, forcefully autosave when you walk through specific zones. So, like, now, are these guys... Yes. Yes, I was correct. I was indeed correct. Because as you can see, there's no boulder. Wait, does that mean these guys are going to follow me? No. Yeah. Wowzers. So weird. You used to actually be able to clear out Bloodborne, but you can't clear Bloodborne anymore. There's no kill every enemy in the game because the enemy will just literally reload. It's again one of those things that makes the game feel less like it's an actual world and more like it's just complete and utter madness, in my opinion. Because it is. It's your character's in a state where you shouldn't be in a complete world. And I can understand somewhat of why they cut so much of the dialogue and talking to characters out of this game. Because Bloodborne doesn't have a lot of that throughout the entirety of the game, and it keeps the game very focused on itself. Whereas the second you give characters motivations that aren't just writhed in what question mark, question mark, question mark, a person has no motivation to figure out what the question mark, question mark, question mark is. If you just literally tell them what the objective is, if you just make the game Zelda and say, oh, the objective is to kill Ganon, well, it's like, no shit. Tell me something I don't know. You know what I mean? At least that's how I feel about it. Wait, you have a ring going. So you want to help people? Is that what you're trying to do? You're trying to help people? Why am I trying to help people? I have a garbage build. It should be illegal for garbage builds to help people. I mean, it's better than an NPC. Except for the fact you die in like 2 to 3 hits. In almost every person's world. Because no one goes HP. And HP gets nerfed. I'm just trying to think of if I missed anything else. Or if I haven't remembered anything. Because now we need to go... I unlocked the Forbidden Woods, but I don't think I've been through it at all. And just because it's me playing the game, I'm gonna do the me thing. Of running there. Because I like to see the game break itself and fall apart. Because it gets really funny once you start doing stuff over long areas and prolonged non-Hunter's Dream trips. The longer you don't go to the Hunter's Dream, the more likely the game is to fuck up and break. So the Hunter's Dream is like a hard reset for the world. Otherwise you end up with this shit all over the place where textures and effects build up on the ground because you've literally killed the same enemies so many times. Because they just keep coming back. Because you've moved through a different section of the game where it has to re-render the entire map. Like, that's the Upper Cathedral Ward over there. That's the giant tree you see when crossing that initial bridge. If I remember correctly. Or it's at least near there. That was going to be playable content at one point, where that tree is. There's a whole bunch of rendered shit over there that no one's ever really looked at closely. But yeah, there's like a bunch of nicely rendered stuff over there that's rendered on a certain quality from a distance that you don't get unless it's a playable, or was going to be a playable zone. I mean, just like this whole big building and everything and the way that it's attached to everything. But that's not actually the Upper Cathedral Ward. The actual Upper Cathedral Ward is up here. See that little bridge? That's the bridge you walk on. See, that's the gate when you get to the Upper Cathedral Ward. That's the gate where when you walk up the little set of stairs, there's an item right on that gate. And then you'd walk, and there'd be a bunch of little baby things like a bunch of little baby Kin of the Cosmos things. And then there'd be the cane guy and the eyeball wielding guy if you have more than 15 insight up there. And that's the pathway. And the lantern would be like right there. Right above my head. But you can't see any of the actual cathedral's building. You don't see it at all. If you notice. Because we all know you get to the back side of that later on in the game. Because you break into the window where you fight Abritus, daughter of the Cosmos. After going up in there, which leads down to the back side of that thing. But where is the building that's next to it? Because you can clearly see that this leads to the structure, but there's no structure there. They don't have it rendered at all. Because that structure would actually throw off the Yharnam skyline that you know when you look at from a distance. Because that Greater Cathedral Ward area, you can see where it's lit right now. That's where the gate is that opens up, and that's where you get make contact, is that second floor right up there. That's where you get make contact from. But it's all out of proportion because it's not at your render distance. You can see, like, this is a rounded gate. If you've ever been up to the Upper Cathedral Ward, you know that that's not what the bottom floor is designed like. It's not a rounded gate. It's a flat fronted gate that opens right over on this side where you kind of can't see. Hold on, let me scoot around this. See, right there. That would be where the flat gate is. But why is this round and lit like that? That's not like that when you were up there. And also the connection piece is not as big. Because again, the lantern would be right there. Right where this gate is. This little upper piece where my crosshair is exactly. Right beneath it is where the lantern is. And this building somehow connects you to the backside of this. Where? Where and how? It's because it actually doesn't. Fun fact. As you can tell, where you actually fight the Celestial Emissary is not even close to this building. You fight them up over here in a little pre-made structure, and then break through a window into a thing that looks like this. But it's all set up differently when you're actually walking through it. Because you can see that's the staircase where the guy with the choppy shit is. Like, he's got the scythe. Scythe guy would be standing right there. And you walk into the building, and then there's the werewolves. You get the orphanage key, as they call it, inside of there. You go to the bottom floor, you open up the door, which lets you get the shortcut that I just showed. Or not the shortcut, but this front gate. And then you go up a set of stairs, and you cross a gap, you cross a thing, like right there, which isn't rendered, like I said, that doesn't exist to the person. You cannot see it from here. So that effectively, this was different at one point in time, because, and again, it was an alpha build of the game, but in one of the alpha builds of the game, the boss in the Cathedral Ward is Abritus. And you don't fight Vicar Amelia in that room. You fight Abritus, daughter of the Cosmos, in that room. But it's like a really early alpha build. And that was all changed. But they wanted the Abritus fight to still take place in this building. Or make it seem like it was. And it had relevance to this whole clock tower thing, but it like I said, it's all disjointed. You can clearly see where it's disjointed. There's supposed to be a stair there. You'd go up the stairs. There'd be a little cross section. Again, like I said, you'd walk through it. There's one enemy, and then you come out the other side over there. Somewhere over there, you'd come out the other side, which is next to this building, and that's where you fight the Celestial Emissary and break the window. Hold on, actually, what I'll do is I don't have anything else to put here yet, because I'll put the monocular there. How many times are you guys gonna respawn? What the fuck? Such a good attack. So right here, you can see it from here. See what I mean? That's the shortcut gate. But you see how fucking disgusting it looks from this distance? That's literally where the fucking lantern is. Right there. And like the thing that you see that's up there that's like a super dead tree is actually coming straight out of a fucking building. It's like over here, and it just looks really... when you actually look at it and how it's all set up just for the first time glimpse of you not actually looking too close at it. Because when you start looking close at the... like, what is this archway doing? What is this? What is this section of building? Because this doesn't match this building. You can see how it's just jutting out. Like, what is this terrain geometry? Who clicked these? Who clicked this shit into position over here? Honestly, it's why they cover it with, like, an odd colored texture that you can barely tell the color of the ground. Because it's just like DS2 shit down there. It's like DS2 garbage down there. Because it's the same engine, as I tell everybody. This was the original engine for that shit too. You can literally look, and I think that those are DS2 textures, in fact. Down in there. Even these trees remind me a lot of the trees near Alduin. Or that he's made out of during his fight. Especially these ones. Can you tell which ones were copy and pasted or not? Dum, 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 dum. Did he rotate them 45 degrees? What is the point of this? Why would you build a city with an area like that down there? Where you couldn't get to it. But there's rocks floating. Look. Nobody notices this, and this is literally... I'm in the Cathedral Ward, right off to the side, where you actually go down a path to go to progress. To go and get... well, it's not progress, technically, but... where you go to get your rune... that's Hemlock Charnel Lane over there, where you go to get your rune. And this poorly textured thing is literally right over here. Where it's floating above the ground. And no one ever noticed it with the tree literally just stuck on top of it. How poorly geometried this area is. Literally, like, I could have done a better job in Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 doing this fucking terrain. Like, come on. This is an embarrassment. It's like globby shit that's not even like connected, doesn't share any of the same texturing with half of the stuff around it. And only once you get down here where you get these finer detailed rocks does it start to look like it meshes. But then it doesn't when you then look at this. It's like you have a half detailed tree, some detailed rocks, and then this incredibly unresolution textured rock wall limestone shit that this thing's just supposedly anchored into. But then this has like really high definition looking brick in it. And then again, can you tell which trees are copy and pasted? Where the guy didn't rotate them 45 degrees a little bit to make it seem less obvious? Because you can't tilt your camera up to see it properly. But yeah, look. Look at this beautiful clicking into place that this guy did over here. Like this is straight, that's straight up not even on dirt. Dude. That's not even in dirt. That's just straight up in a rock. It's just a tree. If you were doing that as a game developer, if you were sitting there 3D modeling this map, trying to be like, how can I make this setup cool? Is that really what you would think to do? Stick a tree off the side of a rock. Like, honestly. It's just like the floating statue in Old Yarnum. This game simultaneously was like, oh yeah, it's like... It's almost like they were trolling Sony while also trying to take their Sony opportunity completely serious. Whereas like fucking FNAF completely flopped it with Sony's shit. Because like at least with From Software you expect garbage with their engine. You don't play a From Software game and expect the engine to be like fucking mint. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna get those fucking things now. If I come into this area. I just wanted to come here real quick because... Oh no, it's gonna wander at me, right? This, again. FNAF! And then he's gonna spawn again. I remember when those things used to be scary to me. I never picked that up. Okay. 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 What in the dicks? Fuck, I don't even remember picking up half the items in this zone. Yeah, I see the bloodshot eyeball still on the table over there. Nice swing. My depth perception is really just dog shit. Well, that's the fastest pickup of that I've ever had. Normally I always have to fiddle with that fucking little thing to try and pick it up. Oh yeah, and then this lady's gonna be crazy, right? Up here. I would be a good inclusion in a game like this because I can make people very scared just with my voice, and then when the person sees me, they're like, "Oh, you're just a little fucking cutie." I have literally terrified people with my voice at night because there's a lot of dark places around here that I don't want to say are necessarily spooky, but there's a lot of street lamp places where they have gaps where there's no street lamp, so it's just black, and you can just sit off the road slightly and just spook the fuck out of people with your voice just for the fun of it. Especially religious people who actually think what is happening is spiritual. Oh my god, it's the funniest fucking shit. Call me sadistic, but it's like one of the only enjoyments I actually get out of those fucking terrible people. And yes, I'm calling them terrible people. I can call a group of people terrible because they've been incredibly judgmental to me my entire life for something that I can't change about myself. Who's terrible, me or them? And this is the argument I get into with everyone about that kind of shit. When I don't tolerate that kind of shit. I don't fucking play no hokey poke. It's either fair or it's not fair. Not that everything needs to be fair. Life doesn't involve things being fair. But when you're doing that kind of shit, it's just like people who twink in video games and then feel like they're doing oh, they're such a badass for doing it. I'm killing you with my overpowered character with a way upgraded shit, and you're fucking underleveled and in the beginning zone of the game. That's why I like that you can't do that in Bloodborne. Bloodborne stops you and gives you like a stopgap because most of the new players coming through the game are going to level up, and what level a person decides to join the Nightmare of Mensis or Nightmare Frontier is a complete crapshoot. They could be anywhere from level 40 to level 120 plus and be an NG to NG plus 7. You never know, because there's just those sweaty tryhards that just make a build and then they never spend their blood echoes ever after that. They're just like, yep, that's my build. Because they want to stay within soul level range of other people. Because the game developers put pressure on you to stay in like a mold. Sorry, if you're wondering what I'm doing right now, I'm just testing more of the de-rendering bullshit. Like I said, I'm trying to make this game hate itself. So I don't have to. I want this game to be literally chugging and spawning in shit in front of me all the time. Because it's already chugging even more than it would normally.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, it's even visible on the stream. You can see it chugging. You can visibly see the game starting to struggle. Because of how long, like, hitch, slow frame rate right there, hitch. Oh my god, and then going down to the Forbidden Woods would fuck it up even worse. Delicious floating rock with a tree on it that nobody notices or talks about. Oh yeah, everything respawned. I literally just killed you fucking 5 minutes ago, but okay, I guess we go for round 2. No, that's a frenzy. That's ouch. That's no. That's goodbye HP. I will miss you. They basically make bullet guys give guaranteed bullets, but when it comes to blood vials, it's never guaranteed. So it's just like, spam bullets. What in the dicks? Oh, the fucking... I was hoping that would catch him. There we go.
That's better.
I literally didn't even go that far away from the Cathedral Ward. And all these enemies respawned. The rendering shit, it just, that last patch, or one of the last 2 patches of this game, really ruined your ability to just go through the world as a world. It's no longer a world with dying enemies that you can leave dead in an area and then walk to another area with 5 minutes of walking and then come back. It's literally... Areas are sanctioned by what zone they are in, and if you try to go to that zone, it has to de-render everything prior to that zone because it's too massive of structure, and it's way too much detail fitting into it. It's 14 times the detail, to quote Todd Howard. Okay, water's still running. That's good. 16, what's he say, 14, or is it 16? 16 times the detail. 4 times 4 times 4 times 4. But it's actually 4 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4. Just 4 times 4 times 4 times 4 does not equal 16. I'm just going to tell you that right now. It's not 16 times the detail. Todd Howard. Mr. Sweeney Todd. Where's my brain? Where's my brain at right now? Where it at? Though? Where is brain at though? Is his brain okay? I think the insight's getting to him. It's okay, I think so too. This just made me realize how much twin blood bone shards they fucking put throughout this shit. Oh yeah, I've already done his full quest line. I am so fucking bloody right now. My character should be coated from head to toe in blood. But there's actually still spots on my armor where there's nothing. Wait, did I talk to him and get the free madman's knowledge? No, I didn't. Okay. Yes. Okay, got that. Aw, man, they make that really tempting to try and jump, but I know you can't make it. Okay, just go through the ground. I don't need the blood vials anyways. Ludwig's user. Okay, I did grab that stuff the first time I came down here. Didn't know if I did or not. Alright, time for Yosefka's clinic. Back route. Without even having talked to her at all. I'm gonna show you something really, really weird about this game. I don't want to go to the Hunter's Dream. I was just making sure that it was lit. No, I didn't land on the dogs. Damn it. I should have waited to dodge. No, 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 no. Ow! I had oil on me, dick. I'm actually very strong. Against these enemies. High fire resist and high physical, so nothing here will pretty much do a lot to me. Even when I was oiled and he fucking hit me with fire, I took like normal fire damage. What? Okay, I can dead angle him, but I didn't hit the guy in front of me. Deceptively short-ranged attack. I'll remember that. It is fast, though. There's a spot that you can... Oh, fuck, I didn't do it right. There's a spot where you can make the thing fall down by rolling over it. But I didn't succeed there. There's always one or two boards that get stuck right above your head at the top of the ladder, and I just find it funny. That they, like, don't physics it out or anything like that. Oh yeah, this is where if you try and go on the wood, it collapses and then you fall. But we don't need to go that way. I was just clearing this out. Wait, there's an item in one of these buildings. It's not that one. It's this one. I see it. Yep. I'll want those. Oh god, I'm surprised they let you walk through that. With it being from software. I'm gonna say a lot of stuff is just a solid no, you can't walk up this. You wanna stop what? You wanna fuck? Isn't that what everyone says? Everyone always wants to fuck during an apocalypse, but that's just not the reality of it. Because everyone subconsciously knows the reality of having kids, so it's like maybe dudes would fuck more, but doubt women would get fucking as much dick in those kinds of situations. Especially once religion stops being able to overpressure people. Because that's really what's stopping a lot of people at its core. Just religion. Religion is what turned people homophobic in the first place. I think this little spot right here on this ladder and down there at the bottom of the ladder is an interesting little tidbit to note. It's one of the first places that you get to see like cosmetic things growing on things. Like what these actually look like up close. I'll show you. See, they're like these little white lumpy things. What do they kind of look like? The tonsil stones in the Forbidden Woods? Exactly. Only some of them are white though. And I don't think that's unintentional. I'm pretty sure that's intentional to bring not only a difference in color to the environment, but also to signify the fact that that is more cosmetic. Or however you want to... It has more relation to the cosmos. Then you get up here and it's like, this is a dead cellar. This is literally where you would have thrown all your dead bodies and all your sewage and shit. I mean, it's why there is just piles of dead bodies here. Like really, really old ones too. These are some of the most dilapidated looking corpses in the game. And I mean that as in they literally look like corpses ripped straight out of Kingsfield. They're so low res. People make fun of Dark Souls 2 for having low res shit, but that's just because Bloodborne hides all of its low res shit by putting it in all of the secret zones and areas where you're not really going to look close to it because it's dark. But all of these corpses have horrible rendering. Like, just horrible. Dog shit. Compared to my character, the level of detail isn't even comparable. That's like you chop the vertice count in about 64ths. Okay, so I have already been shortcut way to Yosefka. I didn't think I had yet, but apparently I have. Alright. We've gone so far and stayed at pretty relative equal blood vials and bullets and shit. And I have spare weapons. So, kill, kill, kill. Fuck, I'm up to 100,000 plus souls from the normal game. Yeah, so I've already done this. And see, the door shuts. She shuts the fucking door every time. She's such a bitch. It's like, leave the door open. I opened it for a reason so I can talk to you face to face. Obviously, I know what's going on in your clinic at this point. Wait, did he actually come here? This is... That's the guy from the cathedral ward. And he tries to get you to go down here so you end up talking to Yosefka in her lab. But don't do that. Actually, wait, doesn't it give you an insight if you do that? Doesn't it go, wow, and you get an insight? No, never mind. Okay, so now comes the funny part. Or maybe it's not funny, but it's just stupid. Go back the same way. Don't go out the front door. See? All the stuff popped in. The game's not doing really good right now. The game's really unhappy with how much blood texture is on the ground. You come back out this way. And then you go down in here. Here's a lantern, obviously. Look up. Door's still open. Okay, door's still open. She hasn't come out of her room. You think boulders respawned? I'm doing pretty good tonight. Nope. They're not going to figure out how to ladder because From Software's AI doesn't know how to take turns. Lots of people died to that spear guy. One of those bloodstains may even be dipshits from a couple weeks ago. Ow! Don't sit on your leg that way. Okay. How many times can we kill the same enemies? Because you can just go in circles in this game. Not, of course I'm doing it intentionally, but it's like, what the fuck, dude? Everything just, nothing ever feels like it's permanent in this game. Like everything feels like it's an imagination that just keeps coming back. If you play it this way, where you actually play it like a hunter who's stuck in the world and not just a guy who keeps going back to the magical dream every 5 seconds. Because it's like that resets itself anyways, but the game resets itself regardless, and you can just make the game get slowly broken and watch as From Software's game struggles to exist. Again, I just find it funny. One of those things where we literally just did exactly this and went through this exact area. Doing the exact same thing, and everything is immediately back because we went through a zone that de-renders everything but the zone that it's in, which encompasses that stupid underground poison cave and all of its giants. And then back down the Forbidden Woods will result in this shit being respawned too. That one guy right there is another enemy that the fucking dude kept dying to. Highly annoying. Because it's an enemy you learn how to fight right off the beginning of the game. I could understand if he came up and died to the Executioner. Those stay active, though. What are you shooting? It's a bunch of crows. Alright, go through the ground again. This weapon loves to put monsters through... Oh, that corpse popped in. Oh god, I think we're going to be seeing a lot more pop in real soon. I think we're going to hit that... Yeah. We're going to hit that point where the game doesn't know what to do with itself anymore. And shit's just not even going to be located or be in the condition that it's supposed to be. Like this guy, he's completely fucking broke. We're approaching memory leak levels of enemies being reset and killed without actually being fully reset. So the world is just filling up with textures all over the place that it has to keep in data. It has to cache that stuff in data. There's stuff in the cache data of my character right now that won't go away until I go back to the Hunter's Dream, and that's the blood stains that are in Yarnum, the blood stains in the Cathedral Ward, the blood stains down the side of the Cathedral Ward that resets the Cathedral Ward. It's just fucking mind-numbing. When you're trying to do what I'm trying to do right now. The game is losing frame rate at a really bad pace though, and I don't like it when it's at like 24 frames a second consistently, because it constantly stutters. Like that one kid in school who used to be me, but then I stopped stuttering, and now I just say words in really fucked up manners. I don't stutter, I just will have a word that comes out like that, all fucked up. I couldn't even really tell you when my stutter went away, because I still occasionally do it, but it used to be like every other sentence for me when I was younger. And it was like partially a confidence thing, and also just not learning how to think properly. It took me a long time to learn how to think before talking. Not that I didn't have an internal monologue, it's just that myself would always be in an internal argument with itself due to my borderline. So it's like anything you do, you always are going to think that it's shit. It doesn't matter if it's good, it's shit. Shit. Oh, you built a fucking lawnmower yourself? It's shit. It runs great? Nah, it's shit. And I'm just gonna see it as like, oh, I could have done this better, I could have done that better. I'm a piss poor excuse for that. I'm a piss poor excuse for this. And then other people look at me and they're like, you're doing it so much better. And I'm like, what are you smoking? R2, what in the flying dicks? It wouldn't let me do a charged R2. What in the flying dildos? Here's the most useless hunter tool. Well, it's not useless, it's just only good to troll people in PvP, really, or knock something off of a ledge. The hole in the side of that building makes me feel like they had originally set that up to be something greater. Or have something more elaborate go on. Is that a Wandering Madness in there? Oh no, you can't even go in that building. Never mind. I can tell just by the ground. These are enemies that are weak to fire in gasoline. So they take a lot of... I didn't even grab the fucking Molotovs. Smoke. Smoke me. I can't believe I keep landing these fucking random parries. It's alright, we can go back up and around real quick. I always love to act like running takes a long time in this game, but honestly the areas aren't as big as they feel. The game is actually much smaller than you would think. And I'm not trying to shit talk it in that way. It's just like it feels way more massive, but it's actually this one tiny little city with a lot of useless buildings crammed really close to each other. So much so that, like I was showing earlier, the geometry of it doesn't even allow you to use the buildings. You can't use it. You're not going inside of it. It's just a structure. Just to be there. So it's like half of Yarnum doesn't even actually exist. What you see as buildings with people in it are just empty, giant buildings. Wait, I thought I... Oh! His corpse fell down here. That's what baited me. I got baited. You just baited me. I'm gonna get shot. And the trick in this zone is to just never stop. It's a this zone, or that little section is the metaphor for life. Just don't stop. Because the second you stop is when everything gets harder. And that's one thing I still try to do, even with how dilapidated I feel and shit, is I still try to work out to try and keep what little bit of myself I still have composed. Otherwise, I'd just be so skinny and so soft-bodied that I would just be depressing to look at. It already kind of is. Well, depressing for me. Most people would look at me now and just go, what are you talking about? You look like just a normal dude except for you're a fucking munchkin, stupid midget, little long-haired faggot. And then I have to go, ha 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 ha, yeah, you're right. That's what, yeah. That's funny, man. Do you want to drink with me? Because you can't act like you're actually trying to be an asshole. You have to play along with the abuse. And just be abused and just accept it. And then if you complain about it, you're a fucking crier. You're a fucking sheep in wolf's clothing. I'd like it to go I auger gloves. Still have not gotten any sedatives yet. Okay. Even though I normally like to put them right there when I get them. So I'll probably... I'll put that there just in case I want it. Normally I have my bell there for getting into co-op.
Let's get it in. On a night like this, to keep everyone still. Oh, thank the stars, you're fairly normal. Was it you who put down that awful beast? They have you trimmed it, close on your boots. What did you get? Well, if you're a hunter, then would you know of any safe havens? Oh yeah, of course not. I should have known. This whole place is falling apart once again. It's the curse of Yarn.
I want to send you to Yosefka's, but you also have some of the best dialogue in the game.
Have you got a screw loose? Or is it your animal intuition? You hunters have got more blood on your hands.
This is what Gascoigne would have turned into. If you base it off of the fact that the beggar wears the same kind of eye coverings that Gascoigne wore. I didn't ask for this. What's funny is he kills a person which looks exactly like the lady that you send there, except for her face is low res and looks ugly as fuck. Not to like say it as a shit talking thing, it's just like the texture itself is gross. Look at that texture, dude. Look at that. What is that, a ghoul from Fallout 4? Who decided that was okay? And then you have just this other shit where it's just like, okay, physics objects and garbage, and then this. Whoa! Whoa! What happened to the textures? Whoa! Oh, look right. Oh, it's some fucking 16 times the detail. Oh God, 16 times the detail. Like, it's like they just didn't understand what to put detail into. So they just put it in random places and then just clicked it away as they needed more frames. Ah, we're not hitting 25 frames here. We need to click a couple of these things into lower res versions of themselves. Alrighty then. These enemies are what the auger is best at. Because if they do that multiple head attack where they just attack in a bunch of different directions, you just shoot the auger at them and it's like a guaranteed parry. Whenever I try to tap my button fast. Stop! Oh my fucking god, dude. I'm not even moving the... If you saw how little the controller was moving, outside of the fact I'm just tapping. Okay. I don't think I've crushed enough vermin, so... It's not going to trigger his thing. I haven't killed enough of the old hunters in the DLC or done enough co-op. And I love how the guy that attacks you from Voltaire comes from the area that is the out of bounds like zone. Like they didn't even try to check and see if you could not get out of bounds here. I think I've shown this a bunch of times before, but you can get out of bounds in Bloodborne up here. Yay! Careful. You don't know what's solid or not. Hello. I actually discovered this. You can see it, kind of. I figured out that you could see it from an angle, but there's a giant blood platform that's underneath the map that I have no idea what it relates to. But it's right there. And if you come to this spot where I am right now and do the thing that you just saw me do to get out of the bounds of the map, which don't worry, you're not stuck in here at all. It's just really bizarre because the terrain is so fucked here. Like, why is there an invisible wall here? Why? Why can't I just walk through some of these rocks? You can see just how how is that hitbox way up there and then I'm jumping on... I don't get it. FromSoft geometry is just the creme de la creme of game geometries. Alright. The game's not going to break for us, so I'm not even going to try. I'm done trying to make it break and make me fall through the map in some area. I can fall through the map anytime if I want to. I know how to get out of bounds in almost every area of the game. Some of them are way harder to do, though. stay at the funny level, just to be haha funny for a little bit longer, we can be haha funny for a little bit longer. And just keep the souls. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna need a bunch of souls, too. Oh, fucking, why is this 60,000, dude? Don't ask me why I always level up a threaded cane. I need more strength for these boys. Which I will get to 30 strength eventually, because I do need it. But do I upgrade these? I never use these things. I never use the Gatling gun or the fucking... I do use my torch, but I don't use it for damage. And it, with max scaling, still doesn't scale worth a dog. So I don't know if I'm gonna do that right now. Well, that's some good blood gemmery. I mean, that's fire. This is the gem I wanted on my other character. What the fuck? 21% fire attack up? Where did I even get that? It must have been from one of the bosses. Oh, it must have been from one of the keepers, actually, that I killed the other night. What's the speedrun path to the boss of the Forbidden Woods? I'm trying to just think in my head. Why do they give you such a useless droplet? I feel so bad for the people who get this game and fall into the trap of getting one of those things. Holy Moonlight Sword costs 80 grand, dude. I can get the Shikage, which I can't wield because I don't have 12 blood tins, so it doesn't matter. Same thing with the Rider Palash, can't use that. Wheel, though. Have I bought a wheel yet? No, I haven't bought the wheel yet. Give me a wheel. Stake driver, I also don't have, which I can wield. Then the only two guns I can use are either the blunderbuss or the pistol. Unless I decide to get a little bit more blood tinge in the future. And I never use the blunderbuss. Never. Dobium chloride. And yes, I use the names of what people name their characters, not their account names. It's just a stream. It's the friendly streamer thing to do. I'm not a popular streamer, but people who are should do that same shit. Because otherwise you just encourage other people to witch hunt other people. Fool's blood gemstone? You calling me a fool, dude? I made this dungeon. I am a fool for making this dungeon because I'm not going to get anything super great out of it, but... There's a giant in this chalice somewhere. I just wanted to see what would happen, because sometimes you get really weird shit with the actual natural spawn chalices. And not enough people spawn the basic versions of them. Like, this is a tier 1 root chalice that's naturally spawned. It's not spawned using save editing or any bullshit. So it doesn't have traps, it doesn't have half of the shit that a lot of the other dungeons have in it. Hell, it didn't even have fucking enemies in half of the places where enemies are supposed to be. But then it's got a fucking... this guy down in here, who's now going to become my best fighting friend and kill all of these rats for me. Right, bro? Yes, you will. See what I mean? What a good friend. Thanks, bro. If you didn't know, those things have no friendliness. Unlike most enemies in this game, they have no, side. They're not on the beast side, they're not on the human side, they're not on the hunter's side, they're not on anybody's side. So they'll fight everybody and everything. So there's a giant, but where? I think he's beneath me in the bonus zone that I didn't go into yet. I shouldn't say I didn't go into it. I opened up the front door, but never actually explored it. So this is just one of those big, giant, empty rooms with nothing in it. Yeah. And the actual door is just right next to the door where you come in. Yeah. Oh, this is not where the giant is. The giant's clearly a floor above, not a floor down. That's a torch, dumbass. Cheesed. I wonder what's in this. I actually have no clue. Wow. They made me me choke on my vape. One ritual blood 1. That's the equivalent of picking the item up off of the little fucking altar when you're going down to Blood-Starved Beast. Well, so far, this place is turning out to be pretty fucking lame. What the fuck are these chests as well? Okay. Okay. There's just not a lot of enemies in this chalice. It's like enemy depleted. All the enemies were that giant group at the very beginning. He could have killed me with that point blank charge that he did. Giant in here? Because I could hear the giant from the floor above, so I know there's giants somewhere. What the hell? Even more, what the hell? This is the actual progress door, not up there? Oh shit! That makes sense. He's good at throwing fucking darts, dude. Or knives. Darts? Hello? Got one guy on the ground on the right side. Can see him there. What's in here? Give me a rune or something. 10 bone marrow ash is good too. That's a lot of ash. That's a lot of ass, dude. Did my stream just crash? Oh, no, never mind. It just was hiccuping. Bitrate issues. So what's up here then? Just a chest, I'm guessing, or a loot? Yeah. Cool. Oh fuck, I forgot to put vial recovery up. That would have put me almost at max HP. I didn't say, bro, that part of the dungeon is a mindfuck. That was a lot of rooms linked together in a weird way I've never seen. Because I've never done these early chalices. I'm so used to the later ones that are all set up the same, but this is like, what the fuck? Pokeboy. Oh, there's some Bolt Hunter's Mark. So this actually would have helped me get Bolt Hunter's Mark. But I would have to make it to the second floor every time to get them. If I wanted to do it off stream and without it affecting my character that much. I will straight up eat those Molotovs, dude. I will roll my face into the Molotov and eat it. That's called alcohol, baby. Long? There's no chest in there. Which means there's a place that goes above it, which lets you jump down to it. Hello. There's also a corpse with loot on it all the way down here, and I have to get it. Have to get it. So I assume we gotta go right. Up. To the left and back. Should be over there. Plus, this stuff is just good practice, because you don't have to really worry about dying from these enemies, but you can practice on them like they're serious enemies. Like the bagmen doing those spot dodges at the last second, because all their moves are incredibly delayed with the hitbox outside of the little, like, push with the front. I don't want to have to do that to you, dude, but we didn't have anybody for you to kill, and if you enrage a bagman without killing him, you're fucking dead, dude. Those things can't stand to the bagmen. The bagmen are actually stronger than wolf things. I figured that out the other day. Even with as low a HP as they have, if the bagmen go insane and they get to be able to just wombo combo the enemy, the bagman wins against it almost every time. Oh, what the fuck? gotta remember, these enemies aren't shit. They aren't hack chalice enemies. They aren't gonna kill me in a couple hits. It's gonna take them a while to kill me. They'd have to pin me in a corner and just attack me to death. But this has been such a good resource increase. I made the sound of the bullet traveling by my head for you. The bolt, arrow, whatever you want to call it. Oh, no bonus room. Who is the boss this time? These three douchebags. Okay. Yep. That's what I thought. And you're the chieftain. Aren't you supposed to be the smart one? Not very smart if you're doing that. I love how much damage this thing does with the double hits. There's some asshole. Can draw an asshole on a pig, but not on a humanoid, because then it becomes a sex game.
Hey, Dustin.
What's up? How's it going? Bonus room? Bonus room? No bonus. I kind of... I don't know why, but I feel like I have not seen that wall before. Oh, hey Matthew. Welcome back. Sorry, I always seem to be raging every single time you come by. And who's killing people over here? Who's slaughtering people? The pig did exactly what I wanted him to do, and it went fine. It went perfectly fine. The pig assault confirmed. There's gasoline here. It's too tempting. Now that I have the 21% fire gem in that thing. So the things that were dying were coming from that direction, I believe. What is up? What in the fucking... Honestly, I swear, like I said, the naturally created ones that I make are more fucked than the ones that people hack into the game. Like, what is this double bagman Guardians of the fucking Galaxy shit? What are you guarding up here, asshole? All the ritual bloods. This is such a weird piece. I've never seen these pieces linked together like this. Again. Oh, that's a triple trap. No cursed fire. Any fire-wielding enemy can drop cursed fire shit. Oh, that was an actual enemy. I thought it was someone throwing it from above. I don't know why. I didn't see him. I just didn't see the fucking guy standing there. Sorry, I'll try and make sure the jets on my vape are away from the microphone so it's not as obnoxious. I don't want to go out and smoke in -10-degree weather. That and I just don't really feel like smoking. My lungs are kaput, to say the least. How do you have a strong diaphragm but bad lungs? That's the definition of me. Hold on one sec, I need to grab another drink. I'm taking my time with the drinks too. I'm not doing it like I was fucking 2 nights ago. I went crazy on them and I can't do that anymore. I should only be drinking like 2 a day at most. At least it's not stuff that's full of carbs. But my body has not been enjoying the carb cutting recently. Wait, which way was I going? I was coming in this room, yeah. That corpse isn't even on the ledge. Ow, dickhead. I wonder what's in this. Rune. Or just more resources. I don't care. Yeah, fine. I don't care. This chalice has been really weird. Wait. Yeah. No, this chalice has just been really fucking weird. I could have just jumped down there. Aw, poor little dog. Or is that a baby rat? Who knows? Rat dog. Rat dog. Does Viacom own Cat Dog? I don't even want to remotely anything like I made the joke the other night, but I'm dead serious. Anything to do with Viacom is a red alert. They're like the boogeyman of copyright. They're the entire reason why the copyright strike system on YouTube that flags videos randomly for other people's monetization even exists. All thanks to Viacom. Modern internet has kind of ruined what the term fair use is, and I'm a huge fan of H3H3, but I like to use his case as an example to people, because if you don't know about H3H3's case, he was sued by this dude, I can't even remember his name, for having over 70% of his video be made up of his video, and H3H3 won the case for it being fair use. And in my opinion, that's not fair use. If more of your video includes the other person's video, you're not critiquing it. you are literally just sitting there. Like, this is why I hate the fact that people like Angry Joe, who does the Angry Joe show, get content flagged for using 7-second clips. And he has to sit there freaking out, losing ad revenue on a, like, kind of a dying channel, on a dying platform. Like, I feel bad for the dude. And then you have fucking people like Markiplier who can just, oh, I post a video about FNAF and get millions of views. Or anything remotely horror related. Just because he sounds nice and looks nice. Where am I going? I can't even remember how to get back to the start. Wait, so I came in, there was Pig Giant on this side. That must mean the gate's over here. What? Yeah, exactly. There you go. Stop talking and focus on the game. This looks like the first floor of the first chalice. Which, I mean, it is a first layer chalice, but it literally looks like that. The randomness isn't actually that random, though, once you understand what goes into how these things spawn. And once you start using your brain for even a remote second, you know where to go. Because it's all the same pieces you've seen 100 times. It's like a Binding of Isaac thing. You just, once you learn all the pieces, you learn every connecting piece. You learn every variation of it, and then it's just not a problem. If there's lots of these guys, it means there's not that many tough enemies, which is pretty good. Because they normally don't stuff these things full of enemies to the point where they start to lag. I say that as I lag and hitch around a corner. Why does this chalice have so many dead dogs in it? It's making me sad. Even though From Software dogs can kind of go suck a software dick. Oh, Bagman. No! You're still the only things that hit like trucks, because you're designed to fucking kill people. Oh, messenger bath that's floating. Ah, yes. They couldn't have put it at the center of the room. It had to be off kilter. Just so it could float. Overpriced items. Oh yeah, have I picked up any crap blood gems? Oh yeah, you can't sell to these guys. Even though it shouldn't matter. Wait, which way did I come into this room? I came in from that door. Which is just the opposite side of this. I should have figured. Progress door is thick door. Solid door. Solid door is progress. Rule of thumb. I I'll just keep R1ing until you walk into it. And 6 fire paper. That's actually not bad. This is just a dungeon for loot, I guess. Do you want a bunch of random consumables? I'm gonna be stocked. It sucks I got a bunch of bone marrow ash. Because I don't have 5 blood tinge build. Sorry. That's the way out. Yep. Left. Oh wait, no. Never mind. That was on the right side, so I needed to turn right. Dumbass. I might as well just refill my blood bullets. Sumerian Elder, Fire Watchdog, Watchdog. No, I dodged backwards. I didn't mean to do that. Queued my input. Oh yeah, without arcane, that does no damage. Or without some nourishing gems. Oh my god. It's just such a disgusting weapon. It's only +6. It's not even +9. And it has no nourishing blood gems because I can't access the nourishing blood gem glyph right now. Because I need to go farm them in a chalice to get some cursed nourishing for this thing. Now I am actually going to level up above the funny level because I need, well, never mind. I need 30 arcane so I can use the accursed brew, which I still haven't gotten. But I'm going to go grab that. I haven't killed Maria! Maria! Time to become the parry god. Aw, that coil's burning out. That sucks. Get really close to my face. Hello? Not if you're a necrophiliac like me. Yeah, that's right. Let go of my hand. You don't even know. Oh, you know? You're right. Look, I don't need your double penetrating swords. Your double penetrating swords actually hurt me a lot. They hurt my soul, my family, my everything. Oh, fuck, that was a fast one. Ow. Laser beam me, that's your best option. That's the only attack I can't dodge worth a shit. Whoa! Sink. No, I jumped! I jumped! Ow, stop, please. This is one of the worst things about the fight. Ow. No, stop. I'm getting hit by the trailing hits. I'm dead. Oh my fucking god!
Does the auger give any frames?
No, it doesn't.
Harry.
Should have been a first try. Now it's gonna take me forever. I already know it. Slammy. Never mind, don't swing at me. I'm bad. You shot your gun? Alright, stand up. Yeah, you know better. No, that's the one I can't dodge. Oh, fuck. That doesn't help missing constantly. Ow. You have to dodge to the sides. You cannot dodge backwards. You fuck. Don't you do it! That's fine, actually. Alright, we'll get some assistance. Oh, I bet actually let me grab it. No, I'm dead again! Fuck! The same HP as before, too. And I'm aware the auger can parry. The whole thing about the auger is, if you don't parry, they get knocked on the ground. And if they get knocked on the ground, you have to do your highest damaging attack that you can do. No, it's every single time for me with bosses like this. I can get through the entire boss fight easily, except for the last couple seconds. Then the boss just does like the 3 worst moves that it could do in a row, and it's just like, yep, you're fucked. I gotta remember, she can always beat me to the punch on a fucking first attack. What did you just shoot me with your gun for? Was that payback? I'm trying to dodge that, but it will not queue up the dodge. Now I'm just sucking.
Years ago, YouTube has been recommending it to me because I've been playing secure.
I can't dodge this one. Ow, you bitch. I suck at dodging it. Oh, Oh, you do not get stunned out of that. I should learn. This is a one-hander fight. Oh my god, please. Stop using your highest tracking abilities, please. Oh my fucking god, just fucking end me. No, I did not want to summon the Spectre and watch him die. Thank you. Oh my god, why did I even try for that? Why did I go for blood bullets? Ah, fuck. I'm dead. Spiral up, please. Spiral! Pirouette! No, not like that, no. Oh my god. I try to dodge backwards so I can get one parry shot in. Like that. Because it's unpredictable knowing what ability she's going to use on Wake Up, so. Just needed to get past that last little bit.
Nice, well done.
And just chug all my blood vials at the front with relentless aggression. Because doing it the normal way, parrying the thing to death, the game isn't going to let me. It's going to go, no, you're going to eat shit at the end every time. With the long-range blood combo. Okay, so now I'm gonna go put on milkweed. Wait! Yeah, this stuff has good blood defense, too. This is blood defense, fire resist, physical resist armor. And she was still able to just tear into me like that. I miss having that 5% physical, or 5% damage reduction to all sources rune. It's such a broken rune. It really is. Because that's what I'm using right now. Didn't take forever for that clock tower to open, so I just skipped the opening of it. Even though it's cool, I've seen it too many times. I just wanted to get my brew. The accursed brew.
Cauliflower power.
I like that it still does the DS1. Your character has a stiff ass back if you swap weapons while running. I wonder if that still has that same effect. I don't think it does. I think I already tried it in the swamp. It just looks funny. Okay, I got you. Atonement for the wretches. Yes. Atonement. Yes. Accursed brew. Yes. Do I have Shaman Bone Blade? Shaman Bone Blade? I can't even speak. I have one Shaman Bone Blade. Hello. 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 I can get the chunk now. But I need frenzy resist to get the chunk. Or else I'm gonna die. Where's the shaman bone blade? Shaman bone blade. Need my boner blade. There you go, that's how you get the Rakugo. I can't beat bosses normally, but I can do the shit that's considered the hardest shit in the game first try. What the fuck? Why? Now these guys are gonna pin me and kill me. Atonement for the mother cause. Ah! I got what I needed. Just get me out of here. Don't scream. Don't scream. Don't belly flop, please. Don't. You fuck. Slimy dog. Fish dog. Yeah, I saw that coming the second I missed. I was like, ouch. Oh my god, just let me out of the building, dude. No, you kill me. Only things in FromSoft games that are allowed to be considered good design are shit like that. Let me remind you that this is a NG enemy. This is a normal game enemy dealing that. You ain't got game, Brador. I didn't even mean to do that. My character has a mind of its own. Even my character was like, you got wrecked, Brador. Noob. Get away, fork and spoon, man. I don't need eating utensils. At least at the moment. Who? This guy? No, it's the other dickweed. That was a weak jump. Blood, rock, blood, rock, blood, rock. I don't have sedatives. Damn, these things got HP. No, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Push her off. Whoa. These are all just poor man's damn blood gems, yep. Of course it would go for a grab. I'm not even grabbed into it. It's a magneto grab. Yeah, he died the same thing I would have died to. Why am I killing all these fucking useless things again? We need to go this way. I can't see anything, but I know roughly where I'm aiming. Door spawns behind you. Oh, you're gonna take a lead elixir? What? Did you just really get into the walls? Oh yeah, there's that like complicated ass out of bounds skip. I I remember trying it on one of my streams on one of my playthroughs years ago. Useless blood gem, but it's worth money. It's actually weird. There's some benefit to using that. Because if it's cursed, but it's cursed against kin, and you use it with a kin weapon, it's not going to have any effect if you have the cauliflower head on. Yeah, see how it's attack versus beast down? You could put that on with the beast claws and the beast head, and you wouldn't get the beast down. Because when you're a beast, that attack versus beast down doesn't affect you. And vice versa if you're akin with the lumen wood. If you didn't know. Now you know. And this is where you get to the blood rock. And where you can cheese the absolute fuck out of the guy that's in front of the or not in front, that the two guys that I was fighting to get the Rakuyo, you can use that area over there on the opposite side of that singing lady if you have the I can't remember what it's actually called. It's not the saw cleaver, it's the fucking the one that extends into a chain. Not the threaded cane. Beast cutter, I think is what it's called. I don't even remember where you get that. Wait, don't you get it, like, at the beginning of the DLC? Isn't it, like, up on a little loot thing? I swear. Oh, so that's where your first blood rock is. But I'm not actually going to use it on Ludwig's. I'm going to use it on the Moonlight Sword when I get enough chunks. And then this part, it's not... Honestly... Wait. I called the elevator down but never went up it and opened up the door. Yeah, that's the sound of my knuckles cracking against my forehead. Good thing this game isn't actually as big as people think it is. Again, I say that every time, but... honestly, it really isn't as big as people think it is. in terms of how fast your character can run through all of the terrain. If you were to cover every square inch of terrain with your character, it wouldn't actually take you that long. It'd probably take you longer to cover every square inch of a stadium. I guarantee it. The amount of playable area in this wouldn't even be the same as walking around a stadium just in the seating, not counting the under, like, belly of the stadium. Which is just something that's always been funny to me about these types of games. See, now I can upgrade that, but I don't want that to be plus 10. Every weapon gets plus 3. Anything I can use, anyways. Sure. I can't use the Rakuyo because that takes 20 skill, and I don't. Not gonna put the 6 points into that to get that. It's vile blood. You're a vile blood. No wonder you have eyes on the inside. You didn't say the stuff that you normally say. Unless I skipped through it before and didn't notice it. I need to use the bathroom, I'll be right back. Sorry. Alright, I'm back. I would go out and smoke a cigarette real quick, but it's too fucking cold out. I'm not going out. -8. And I have to put on so many clothes. It'll take longer to put on all the clothes and then take off all the clothes than it will to take the 5 hits off of the cigarette that I want. Oh shit, I do need to be right back though, because I need to check on something to do with the water to make sure it's not frozen. Alright, sorry about that. I had to check the thermal tape and everything, make sure it was actually working. Which it is. Some of the water's still working, some of it's not. What's weird is with this fucking shitty trailer is some of the lines will freeze, but it's odd line. It's odd lines. So like the cold water doesn't work in the kitchen, but the hot water does. How does that work? The hot water's supposed to freeze faster than the cold water. How does that even work? The tap was open and it froze while it was open. I don't get it. Because you can still feel the pressure. That's how I know it's not busted, or at least there's ice plugging whatever it is, because you can still feel the pressure when you turn the knob. It's airlocked. It's either airlocked or it's locked with ice. And it has to be melted fully before it's gonna squirt it out. I was looking for my buddy real quick because I need to take a toke. I'm starting to get a little muscle CZ, which I don't like. And it's not even the nerves from the game, honestly. I don't even get nerves when playing Bloodborne anymore. I know everything. I know what to expect from just about everything. It's normally my own failure when I suck at doing something. I just blame the game because I suck. You know how most gamers do it. That's what I was trying to tell the dudes the other night. It's that I don't think Bloodborne is a bad game at all. I just think that there were a lot of things that From Software could have done to make the gameplay more enjoyable in the long run. And that was not sticking to the Dark Souls, like, super armored douchebag fucking thing. Ignore that. They should have just ignored that and allowed your character to swing when you wanted to, and allow enemies to swing when they wanted to. So you're still equally as punished for swinging into an enemy, but it stops the stupidity of, like, the perfectly timed attacks that synchronize and you just trade with each other. It's just stupid. Either make it a trading hack and slash game, or make it a fucking turn-based hack and slash game, which is otherwise known as a third-person RPG. Games like Sekiro, I consider third-person, like, turn-based action games, because you have to wait for the boss to do something in order for you to be able to do something. Which isn't dynamic. It's dynamic in the sense that you have to time it and do it at the right time based on the boss's dynamic use of that AI, but it's mostly bullshit. It's just like in this game with the Daughter of the Cosmos. She's either going to head slam 3 times and make it super easy for you to get the first visceral, or she's never going to head slam once and you're going to be in the fight for 5 minutes, doing fucking nothing except for walking around, getting either hit by the tentacles or not getting hit, but you're just not doing anything because she's not doing the one attack that you can actually punish without getting punished back for it. Because that's a lot of this game, is you play with high tier monsters and high tier enemies. You play the game of it's not even cat and mouse. It's literally you just have to dodge everything. Oh yeah, that's the DTX one that I got the glyph, or not the glyph, the rune out of. I think the layer 3 boss of this is a Thumerian Elder though, and I'm gonna regret probably doing this. But I want to get some of these chalices off this fucking thing. Because I'm obviously not going to go fight Orphan of Cause right now. Not in a million years. Door to open is there. Got red guys falling from above. That's a shortcut door. Fireball hit me in the ass. Good thing I wasn't in the oil pit.
You got this, LOL.
Are either of these fake? No. You're not fake. You're most corporeal. Oh god, that's a hunter! Oh, this is fucking stupid. Spiders are gonna get here? Where is the lever? Wait. Yeah. And say, how did you just lay there while being blown to smithereens by your best friend? What the fuck? Where is the lever? At least I got those things out of the way. Aha! They hit it in this little passage. Tentacle hands. This is gonna spawn so many ticks. I have a master's in rat gameplay. Alright, Hunter. With a fucking double barrel, of course. Because he's Olek, Tomb Prospector. You fuck.
Wards and players are also masters of rat gameplay LOL.
I've never played Warzone. There we go, I got everything. And killed everything. Outside of the bonus room. Oh no, it's one of these large rooms. Otherwise known as good luck finding the path from A to B. Well, it's not up here, I don't think. Definitely. I don't see a solid door in sight. I'm checking all the weird corners too. Badoop. Oh shit. Wait. Oh no. Is there even a door up here? No, there isn't. No. This is a sick joke, right? Oh, it stood up on its feet. You rarely get to see that. Okay, just sit there. That was such a pain in the ass to find because there were no solid doors in sight. Oh, that's pretty good. That was rough. Well, I wonder what boss it is. I can't remember. Thumerian Descendant. Bleh. I hate this boss. Ow. What the fuck? You can follow up with that? Ow. Well, this is a loss. God. It's just those instant attacks. God, what an annoying fucking boss. Every time I fight this boss, I forget how fucking annoying it is. It's just instant attack after instant attack after instant attack after instant attack with like a 3-4 frame parry window. And the only attack he does that you can parry easily is the only one you aren't expecting because it has the same wind-up animation as the animation that goes twice as fast. This is gonna suck. Bullets won't help me if I can't even land the fucking parry. Oh my fucking god. Of course! You gotta be the most fucking annoying version of yourself every time. I fucking hate you. This boss is the most obnoxious pile of crap in the entire game. God, it's so fucking stupid. Like, I'm trying to press the goddamn circle button, but it doesn't matter if you don't fucking time the first attack. Because the second you fall out of the rhythm of it, the game keeps you stuck in his stupid fucking stun lock. Where if you press the circle input at the wrong time once, it's going to cue your dodge to be perfectly in sync with his fuckery. Like this, I can't get out of it. Because every dodge input was delayed. Because it was put in before, or while I was being hit, I guess. Oh my fucking god. And he's not even doing the one good attack this time. Yeah. Like, what's the point? You just choose through so much fucking blood vials. And it's just constant attacking. It's just so annoying. Fucking Maria is easier than him. And it's not even because he's hard. It's just he's annoying to fight. So your brain immediately wants to not even try. Because it's just like, oh yeah, eventually he's just going to do the same attack 3 times in a row, and you're gonna get to parry him, and then he's gonna get the half health, and then you're gonna be dealing with 2 fucking weapons instead of 1. I might even fucking beckoning bell this fucking shit. I get tired of getting stuck at fucking bullshit. Because the game won't give me the one attack I want the fucking guy to do. He's just gonna keep doing dash attacks over and over and over again. Oh my fucking god, just do the one attack I can parry. I can't hit him either. Or not parry that one attack. Okay then. I just love that the most, when he walks up to you to attack you, and he just fucking, and your character just misses his gun completely. Like, he can't hit this giant fucking man with his gun. You really gonna be that fucking much of a pussy, dude? Come on! What the fuck is this? Why do bosses do this? Oh my fucking word. What a dumb fucking thing that those fucking bosses do. I hate, out of all of the bosses in Bloodborne that I hate the most, it's the Thumerian anythings. Any of them I hate. Thumerian Elder, Thumerian Descendant, Yharnam, Thumerian Queen, they're all shitty fights. All of them. One just teleports all over the fucking place. The other one just fucking keeps attacking, and then the other one just traps you if you get too close and don't understand the fight. And once you understand the fight, it's one of the easiest fights in the game. Oh yeah. One second. I just want to make sure I got rid of all the fucking garbage ones. Outside of the ones that are on this. I need a waning. Oh, but that would nerf the weapon so bad. Wait, charge attacks? Charge attacks up? I know the add physical attack gives a decent amount. But adds 25 arcane to lose only 20 attack. Or less than 20 attack, 17. I guess I'll use that since that's one of the only weapons you can actually use those types of gems with. It also allows us to... Actually, I don't even... I thought I was going to be way lower on blood vials, but I'm actually doing pretty alright. I just buy a bunch of Molotovs to throw. It's the scourge of yourselves. I mean, it is. He's not wrong. Fuck. I need to find out what Chalice had that goddamn 5% physical, or 5% to all damage reduction in it. But I need to get rid of all the ones that I don't need on here. That one I can't get through. Well, it's a keeper, right? I have a lot more health now. I have a keeper, and killing a keeper is just a matter of getting him stuck into the same loop. Sorry if my vape is annoying. Cheesed. Don't even care. And he gave me a sharp blood gem. Go fuck yourself. Before I get too beefy, I need to go do the Forbidden Woods and kill the boss there. I've got everything done out in the open world for the most part that I can get done. All the DLC stuff I've got done for the most part. I've got the Rakuyo, I've got the Milkweed Head, I've got the Executioner's Brew. The only thing I'm not going to have on this is the Eileen Stamina Recovery one. Which reminds me. What is it I desire? Stamnars. Big Stamnars. Huge freaking stam bars. Give me the stam bars that I can, you know, chillax with. You feel me? Alright, well you're the next weapon to get stuff. Skill scaling plus HP continues to recover. Wow. Wow. Odd Arcane. Too bad I don't have anything else with Arcane. And then I don't have a Triangle Bolt. Go figure. Scaling means so little when it's at that little of a change. Even with plus 15, it's like, it means so little in terms of damage. 4 points of damage? Like, are you serious? The super bolty tonitrus that will only be bolty when it's bolted. Great. And then these are the leftover fuckery gems, which honestly 9%ers and 10%ers aren't even worth keeping. The ones with add attack I can use right now because I don't have stats worth a damn. But these flat add ones that don't have additional are just garbage to me right now. Hold on, I need to stretch. Tell me how many pops you hear. Ow. That one was bad. That was my back. Oh, my leg! Cue the frickin' SpongeBob sound. Take this bong toke. Help warm me up a little. Excuse me. Excuse me. At least my coughing doesn't sound like a rat being stepped on today. It just sounds like a mildly sick dog. Oh, but now I have increased stamina costs by like 2.7%, which may not seem like much, but it's one less swing with this. That's what it amounts to. And when I'm two-handed, it basically means I can only do 2 swings before it will put me into negative stamina with the third one. One R2 will fully deplete. Oh no, I guess it doesn't, not with this thing. How does this thing have such a short range in boss fights sometimes, and then have a range like that? Oh yeah, I already got everything up until the shortcut. I got the white and black church garb, right? Yes. Also gonna grab a couple items on my way down. Oh, he's dead. Omaiwamu Shindiru. Don't get poisoned by the baby snake. I have no poison resist. I mean, putting the garb on ain't gonna do shit either. It only really matters when you put the plus 300 poison resist on. Otherwise, just eat the poison. Just eat it. It's protein. I know they call it poison because you get poisoned because From Software doesn't understand what venom is. So instead of it being slow toxin, it's slow poison. But you're technically being intoxicated by their venom. It's like being intoxicated by alcohol. Or is how they use it in the term of this game, which is like you're intoxicated by blood. Engaged in an endless hunt, otherwise known as permanently doing the game over and over and over again, and this is part of the game. Oh yeah, I have her flesh. All hail the undying Queen of Blood. See, that's almost weirder. Like, imagine having a warm lump of flesh that you know is still alive in your pocket. You just got that in your back pocket. You know what I mean? Again, From Software terrain geometry, just so... just delicious. Look at that. Would you just look at it? Would you just look at that fucking shit? Delicious. Just like that down there. Is that an ocean? And these rocks sticking up out of the ocean. They did a worse job with that than Neo. People were like, wow, in Neo you can't see out in the ocean at all and it's just all gray. I mean, yeah, that's what you have to do if you want to make it look like there's a big ass environment. Otherwise you have to do this to your environment. And fill it full of ugly ass textures and shit that just doesn't mesh. It's only made to look good from one angle. But even here, it's like you can see that it's floating. Like any like, did they QA this? Oh no. Anytime your character does that kind of like weird jittery motion when you're in an object, I always worry that there's something that you can do. Although, if I got through there, it looked like it'd just be falling off the ledge anyways. And just going to this side. But, yeah. Whoa! From Software terrain geometry. Just on their clipping, absolute best. They know how to make squares.
You spit it. Whoops, LOL. You spoke it into existence, LOL.
I mean, that's what happens. Fuck, dude. I want to know how those wheels even move up those chains without sprockets. Again, I don't know if they understand how engineering works over at From Software, but I'd love to see at least a gear on one of those things in one of these games in the future. Like an actual gear, like a sprocket with teeth on it. Not like a rounded wheel going up and down a chain like that's actually gonna work. Yeah, so that cliff right there is very slippery, apparently. If you get even remotely close to the edge of that cliff, you slip. Because I did not push my character off the ledge. My character literally looked like it got sucked down into the fucking terrain as I fell. He was like, "How, you're gonna make fun of our terrain geometry? Here's some terrain geometry for you." Okay. I have no stats though. Why am I one-shotting things? Why am I choking on my own spit so much? I wonder if I can one-shot those. Jesus Christ. Vocal cords. Clear deep sea. That's slow poison resistance. Plus 100. Which is like ha levels of useless. Then beneath me is the trio of transformers. Come on! There we go. Range. Just the tip. That's how we function here. Only the tip. That's all I got is a tip. Double jump attack. Just to close the gap, dude. I don't feel like walking forward. Slapped. It's everything on that side. And then on this side you get the snake, the snack in a tree. Where's the snack in the tree? Wait. One of these trees is not like the other. Unless I already triggered him. It's something I always like to show people because most people never notice it. It's on the left side of the entrance to this. There's a snack in a tree. I believe it's supposed to be right here, but I've already triggered it. Yeah. Don't be fooled. Oh, no, he's right there. Yeah. Snack in a tree. Can I manually aim a fucking Molotov at him? Oh no, because my controller's fucked. That's right. Oh my god, my controller cannot point forward. I guess use that to my advantage. God damn you. Damn it. And it actually points forward. There we go. I'll throw all of them. Fuck it. Throw all but one. Throw all of them. Throw every single one. I'm gonna get the grave guard mask. Well. Oh, nice. That's stamina. Well, good eye, champ. Woo! There should be more snakes up this way. Snake lords, I should say. I really don't like the fact they never completed the giant snake boss for the snake area. But they dedicated too much time to it being a snake area, so they couldn't like double back on it. So they just used what I imagine was not even supposed to be a boss. They were just supposed to be normal enemies you would find in chalices and stuff. And they remade a whole bunch of shit and redid their spawn rates in chalices, because you very seldomly actually see them in chalices, even though they're supposed to be in the Yharnam chalices. I don't know why they don't have them as roaming groups like you have the fucking things later on. Also, my texture rendering is getting really bad. What the hell was that? Okay. Pretty much everything. Close to everything so far. Missed him completely. Doesn't matter. The fast way to get down is to jump down off of this cliff over here. If I was actually trying to speedrun this area. I know I said I was going to go fast through it, but that didn't mean I was going to speedrun it. I was still going to go for at least a decent clear of the level. Till I fell off there. Like a retard. Some levels, though, I have meticulous orders for doing things. Like, I sometimes like to come and kill this guy. And this is the part that I forgot about that I could do, is just come down here and kill this guy. And then go up this and use this to jump onto the snake and jump attack him and kill him in one hit. But I didn't. But you didn't. You fall down here, and this is the super shortcut. Yes, just stand right on the fire. Delightful noise. Fuck, you know what I haven't put on yet? Please don't. Wait, where's my brew? Where's my brew? There we go. Somehow I didn't take damage. Because I'm a god. Oh, that was not meant to be a run. What the fuck? It's not, that's like one of the worst orders you could do them in. But it doesn't matter. I don't have frenzy resist, so don't get frenzied, motherfucker. I can do the same thing, dude. I'll wear you as clothing. Sedatives! By the gods, fear it, Lawrence. Wow, we can't hit either. Yours did way more than mine. What the fuck is stuck in my throat? Someone get their dick out of my throat. It's too much. Oh no! I'm dead. Goodbye, world. I didn't die. This is such an underwhelming small zone that was clearly unfinished. ROM with 14 blood vials? Sure. I'll give it a first attempt. There we go. Wow, a boss. Was that a boss, or was that just like an annoyance? That is always an annoyance. No matter how you fight it. At least we got rid of it, disposed of it quickly. I've never seen ROM destroyed so fast. Wow. I'm glad it's baby crying and not the sounds of heart beating. I don't know why I can't stand the sounds of like heartbeats in video games and movies, like the dum dum. It like messes with my own. Well, I know where one Nightmare Newborn is, and it's not in that direction, but I need to go in this direction anyways. So, I'll meet you at a standstill. Chonk. Can we do the skip? You think I have it in me to do the skip? I don't have the Hunter's Axe. Ah, fuck. What do I have for a good weapon with a charged R2 that can get through this wall? Moonlight Sword, maybe? Boomhammer? What does the Hunter Axe work? Oh fuck! I didn't kill him? Oh wait, that's right, they respawn. Damn it. Oh, I didn't heal. Fucking retard. Idiot, 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 idiot. And I even got the good spot to drop on too, as well. No, I missed it. So that first one was perfect because you don't want to walk off the ledge too hard. If you walk off the ledge like too far, you miss the little spot that you need to land. Like that. Like that. Hi. How's it going? Alright, now we run. Run like a bat out of heck. Frame rate. Keep up. Go up. Slow motion bullet time. Unintentional bullet time. And back up to the top. Yeah. We're smart. I know stuff about Bloodborne. There you go, I just sequence broke this entire map. That's all I was trying to do the first time. And the saw cleaver / saw spear or hunter's axe are the best because they have the optimal range that your character steps during the charging animation to not go too far. Because if you go too far or you walk too fast forward once you're through the gate, you're not going to fall onto the actual little platform that you saw me fall onto. Which then you're supposed to heal and roll outwards. If you roll outwards and don't do what I did, which I was just testing the waters, because I know that if you fall, you can still fall onto that edge and run along it to get out. I just couldn't remember where. It's been like a year and a half since I've done that. Excuse me. Ow. Alright. bolt onto the wheel. Sure, why not? Oh, not buy, dum-dum. Sell. Sure, I'll buy some trousers. Okay. Oh yeah, and sell pebbles. Because reasons. We need to go to... Cathedral Ward, and then Yosefka's. No, every time I try to spam. Yes. Give me all your medicine, old lady. I do that to people. No, I'm not gonna say that. That's fucked. I say I do that to old ladies in real life. I take all their medicine. But I don't. I'm currently trying to get off of what pills I'm on. Does the Canehurst Hunter even come here if Eileen gets moited? Because I noticed that these guys aren't here, but he's also not in the building, so... So is everything active in the Cathedral Ward? Or is it just him because I activated him? It's just him. Actually, I think I gotta kill the Great One, Reborn, before that person goes crazy. Oh yeah, now I know who. Now I know what my brain was trying to remember. Now I know. Now I know. It's gonna take me a while to run there, but I'm running there now just because my brain will know better what I'm trying to go to. I'll forget. I need to go to the girl. In the window. She will have a different person there. She is in that direction. She's right across that bridge, actually. That second bridge in the distance, right there. Right above my sword. She's across that bridge. Because that's where that's the one with the ladder. I'll show you what I mean. I'll go exactly to where I'm saying it is. This walkway right up here. And then she's right there. On the off chance one of them drops something rare. Just a consumable, but still funny to see. See, there's a new resident here. And this storyline doesn't even amount to anything. Except something for your messengers. But if Eileen's gonna die, then I have to do this quest line. It's one or the other. If you don't complete this quest line, you have to do or you cannot do this one if you do Eileen's. You have to save at least one of the mini people. Save in the aspect of like what they want to see as their good ending. I mean, to me, Eileen wanted to die in battle. So, I mean, either way, she got her good ending. It just she probably didn't expect to die to Henrik by 8 gunshots to the face. Because she just stood there and took them. Well, sorry, girl. Aww. What's sad is it's like a one-time use model as well. Like somebody modeled this thing. And I believe it only shows up once in the entire fucking game. This little girl's body. It's all weird proportions anyways, but it's like one of those things that I like about the like beast or infected aspect of this game. Like, what are these? Like, how does a human transform into that? And how? And why aren't they aggressive towards other humans like the beasts are? And why don't the humans hate them like they hate beasts? Oh, jeez, I can feel the liver toxicity. Oh, fuck, this guy too. That's right. Sorry, I never got your flame sprayer, dude. That's something I forgot as well. Damn it. Right, but we can go to Yosefka's now that we're here. Is she going to have shut the door? Like I said? Or was that just something that was happening on my other character? Where she kept re-shutting the fucking door? Okay, so she doesn't shut the door if you open the door to her room. Confirmed. If you never open the door to her room and you just leave it, that door will constantly reshut itself because she'll come back out. Or maybe it's if you kill one of her patients, if you send her a patient, like I sent that guy there. I don't know, I'm trying to figure that out myself. I never actually tried to figure out what the exact triggers were for it. Oh, she already is struggling. Savage. Imagine you just walk into a room to a person you've never actually physically seen. You see them twitching on a table. You don't even think for longer than 15 seconds. You just take a giant sword and just literally slam it right over them on the table. And then take apparently a third of an umbilical cord out of them. Because she's a woman. So where else would it come from? Really? I thought it was after Rom that the girl at the chapel went down into the sewers. But I guess it's after the Great One, Reborn. I mean, I can go to him immediately because I actually succeeded in cheesing the entire map. But I still need to go down the legitimate way because I need to get the key to the upper cathedral ward and go and kill Abritus, which is a lot more of an important fight, to be honest. Nope, she doesn't go down. So I'm gonna do what you call a bold move, Cotton, and just run there. Just so I can get extra shit along the way. Not that there's that many enemies I'm going to benefit from killing along the way. Especially with increased stamina costs. But that's why I have my regen 5000. Wait, there's something I just remembered that I needed to do. For my regen weapon, but it's not going to be a regen weapon anymore. Or it won't do good fire damage anymore once I do that. I say, deal good fire damage. Yeah, it doesn't really deal good fire damage there, bud. But I'll go do that another time. It's in the DLC. I have to go to the research hall and go out on the balcony and then break the window. Okay, don't roll. Fuck my roll mashing. It's not good enough for you, game. I told you it wouldn't take that long. And I just got like, what, 20 blood vials or something and 7 to 10 bullets. And enough to buy more shit as well. The only thing I don't have is a spawn point down here. Because I don't really need it. Because consider it this way. If I don't have it, then I can teleport back to the Cathedral Ward. In one go, after getting the key to the upper Cathedral Ward. Because I can teleport here for this spawn point. Alright, so it's... Where do you go over the fence here? Oh, he was blocking it. It's this way. This way. Up here. Right. Right. Cold blood around corner. You can shoot these guys after killing their bell maidens for an instant parry. Give me my health back. Thanks. You're out of range, dude. Oh yeah, Bolt Hunter's mark. All I really needed was a key. I don't need to go down and get that second. I'm also getting really tired. But I'm in a lot of pain. So this is kind of like one of my only ways to forget about it. It's like, why did I want to... See, that's how I know I'm really tired. Because I was like, why did I want to teleport back to the Cathedral Ward after doing that again? Oh yeah, Upper Cathedral Ward. A Breedis. Try and kill a Breedis when you're sleep deprived and drunk and shouldn't be drinking. And your feet and your hands are tingling. And you're sweating orange bullets that aren't blood bullets. It's called a billamin or whatever the fuck. And this is the part earlier in the stream that I was talking about, where you can see this from below, but it's not rendered the same from below that it is from the top. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? The entire city beneath you disappears, and nothing that you know. Like, there's... Where's the walkway that's normally there? God, it's so fucking bizarre how much they change this area when you walk up here. Like, visually, from a different perspective, how much they change how the textures and everything look. Good job. If you die, you deserve it for that. Oh yeah, this place also has background music like the jail. So this is the thing I was talking about, where this is your... This is your lantern. And down there, you can... When you're down in there, these trees aren't here. Look at where these trees are coming from. You know where that platform is? That's where the two guys stand. The scythe guy stands on the left, the gun guy stands on the right, the stairs go down. But you can see how different it's rendered from a distance. It's very different. That's what I imagine it originally looked like in its developmental phase, before they changed the ground texture to the one that is there when you actually are close to it. Because that ground texture doesn't match what is there when you're actually standing on that zone. It's kind of like the same thing with on this side. Here's that, so at the bottom of this is the staircase up to... Wait, what? Where? Who? Huh? Huh? Exactly. It just gets weird. Because you see how they couldn't... They have a post right here that's holding up the bridge. But this is right in the middle of where it wouldn't... Because that's the clock tower. That should be the gate. That should be the entrance. Oh my god, it's such a fucking lie. I have to show you just how much of a lie it is. Look. See? See? Even from here, the color has changed. It's not that red, ugly bullshit that's on the ground when you're looking at it from up there. I'm not that much farther away from where I just was standing. I'm literally a fucking stone throw away. A person could actually throw a stone from up there and hit me. In actuality. Like, with the pebble system in this game, if they were a good enough manual aimer. Because I'll show you where that is. That's just right up here. Where I was just looking is the back end of this. Right here. But it don't look that way when you're down there. Now does it? You can't even see... where I was looking up at from. Because you can't, well, of course you can't get close to the ledge, but even around the corner here, you can't, like, see anything. Then it's like, what's that in the distance? Because that's where Yarnum is, and then if you actually look in the distance, if you look super far in the distance, you realize that the entire place is surrounded by an ocean that's so much taller than the city that it's... Which is, it's a euphemism that no one ever picked up on in lore videos ever. They never seem to talk about it, and I would always mention it in comments, how this... It's literally as if there's a wall of water around you when you're looking at it from up here. I mean, like, look at that. That's not like a flat sea going outwards. That's like a sea leaning up. And I'll show you the worst culprit, because we were looking at that doorway from way down below, and this gate as well, like I was saying. See how this is not as rounded as it looks from below? It's 3 slatted gate pieces which are all flat. But from below, it's much more rounded looking. And the one above that has the make contact, and it looks much brighter and illuminates the bottom part. Kind of like it's doing right now. Like, why is that illuminated anyways? Oh yeah, that's right. They don't give a single fuck about what you're fucking doing. What's good? You can take some of my insight, dude. No, I couldn't pull my gun out fast enough. FromSoft likes being able to do that to their own enemies. But they also have them go over into this corner over here, which is incredibly annoying. Well, let's kill the celestial emissary and then... Emissary? No. Emissary. And then we'll go on to Arbritas. Arbritas with 14 blood vials. I'm not scared. You see, this is supposed to take place above the Grand Cathedral, and they do their best to make it look like it's the Grand Cathedral that you're above, but it's a completely different cathedral, and this is actually the one that you were originally gonna fight Arbritas in that's shown in Project Beast trailer. But they moved this entire version of the cathedral because it didn't look as impressive as the version of the cathedral that is what you see as the centerpiece today. Because most people think that this is the same exact building, but it's not the same building. Like I said, and the way that it's set up and the way that it's rendered and everything like that, they can't have it positioned that way. Just based on where you have to break the glass to get into here is not positionally correct. But you can't verify it because you can't see out of any of the windows. Despite the fact there's a light being cast through by them, you can't see out any of them. For good reason. Because it would throw the illusion out the window. And that's not just a rendering thing, it's just the Upper Cathedral Ward... I don't know why that came out so weird. The Upper Cathedral Ward was very clearly developed and not updated alongside the rest of other alphabets. So it was moved, basically, without losing it. And then they moved the boss as well. Which is why she's here. And not down in that room. Don't do a charge. I'm dead. Nope, I'm not. Just gonna charge. Please don't charge like the one in the chalice loves to do. Oh, I hate that. I don't have frenzy resist. I'm fucked. Well, this is a fun thing, so.
You know, I really want to make an video, but it seems like quite a bit of work.
Oh my god, you fuck. You did the one attack I wanted and I wasn't able to capitalize on it. No! Every time I try to dodge backwards from that. It's too, you have to dodge so late, but you have to dodge so late that half of the time it causes your dodge to not go the angle you want. Oh my god, I do not have enough resources for this. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. The second I pressed the dodge the first time when she started moving, I'm like, yep, you're dead, because the thing has a giant ass hitbox, and if you don't dodge it at the perfect time, you're dead. I literally despise this frickin' thing sometimes. Sometimes this boss dies in 30 seconds. Other times, it dies in 5 minutes. Other times, it dies in 10 minutes. Because you just can't get a hit. If it doesn't do the attack you need it to do to get a hit in, you can't do anything. You just watch it attack. That's all you do. And it's one of the things that I hated about Dark Souls 3. Is every Dark Souls 3 boss is basically a Breedus. It's why I don't like Dark Souls 3. I'd rather play Dark Souls 2 than Dark Souls 3. That's how much I don't like Dark Souls 3. And it's just because they boiled the game down to even lesser mechanics than what was already lesser present in the game than what had previously existed. Like, how the fuck do you go from having a ledge climbing mechanic to not having a ledge climbing mechanic to then having a jumping mechanic but no ledge climbing mechanics? So you have like these things where you're not designing the game around these previous mechanics, which are still built into the engine. You could still have a ledge climbing mechanic. Making an arcane build or making any build is a lot of work in this game, if you're not just making a skill or strength build with physical blood gems. Because almost anything that drops the type of blood gems that you need, don't drop them regularly. And they drop weird versions of them too, so you're gonna have to sit there and farm them most of the time for hours to get the type that you want. I'm dead. Or not. He's gonna charge. And that's why Arcane can be very good, though. And then if you want to revive the Queen of Canehurst, you just come over here and feed this thing the queenly flesh. And now the Queen of Canehurst will be alive again. But I don't know who doesn't already know that at this point. Arcane builds are obnoxious to get working, and once you have them working, they're garbage. Because unless you're really, really good at the game, so you don't have to do the vitality thing that I'm doing to make up for your lack of being good at the game, then sure, Arcane can be great. If you had 30 Arcane and the bare minimum stats to wield what I'm wielding right now with the stock things, and you were invading people with actual plus 10 Arcane weapons, you would literally be two-shotting them. It's so fucking gross. It's disgusting. People used to do it all the time. I used to get two-shot by Saw Cleaver Arcane builds on a regular basis. So you go into the nightmare, and that was like the thing. If the guy invades you with the fire Saw Cleaver and you're like level fucking 40 or 30, you're fucked. Because you know he's going to have 20 to 30 Arcane, and he's going to slap you twice, and you're dead. Because that's just how it's going to go. Fuck it. Scaling. Why don't you give me a blood tinge scaling gemstone next? Because I'll scale super well with that. And I know I can make this thing plus 10, but I don't want a plus 10 Ludwig's. You don't need it to be plus 10. Other weapons need to be plus 10, not Ludwig's. I don't have a Hunter Axe or a Saw Cleaver yet, so I might as well buy them while I'm here. Or I should have bought one of the other pieces of armor. Am I at the point where I can buy a chunk yet, or is that after? No, that's after the Great One Reborn. Oh yeah, I was gonna go to the Cathedral Ward so you could see how fucked up the upper Cathedral Ward looks from the Cathedral Ward, and how not, like, the second you walk up those stairs inside that building and come out that doorway that reveals you to the upper Cathedral Ward, it changes the entirety of Yharnam. The building, some of the buildings become slightly taller, the depth of the place goes off. It becomes the old version of what that area looked like, because that area used to look different in its original development phase, the entirety of Yarnum. And they just didn't want to have to they didn't want to have to change the rendering from that spot. Because the fucking nut jobs over at FromSoft use that kind of like positional based rendering for their entire game, and it's why the games run like dog shit. Wait, wrong fucking... Then... Oh no, I need to go into the research hall, that's right. Getting all the tools, though, is the most annoying part. The good tools, not the bad ones. There's, like, several bad tools. Like the choir bell that scales worth a dog shit. It's still good to have, because you can turn bullets into health, but it costs so much bullets that it's good for healing other people more than it is healing yourself. Just when you're co-oping, you don't need that much health anyways. The game doesn't let you have any health. Sen's Fortress jump. It's exactly how I feel. When you hold the circle button and tap it a second time, but you're literally so nerve damaged that your your second tap isn't fast enough. You're so nerve damaged and overtired and in pain. I was holding the circle button all the way up until that point. It's not like I wasn't running. It was literally a long enough pause in between my thumb coming off the button and tapping it again. That's how fucking slow it was. I'm gonna have to do it with my pointer finger. No, I jumped too early. Panicking. Now I'm like overreacting because now I'm like fucking pissed off at myself. All for a stupid regenerating blood gem, which isn't even worth it. It's not even worth it. But I can't seem to get anything when I want it. Even in a fucking video game. Wow, so hard. I cleared it by like an extra foot that time, so I don't know what the fuck. I did so much worse last time that didn't even come close to clearing it, but whatever. It's okay, I'm gonna be fucking farming some fucking blood echoes in one of the Lauren chalices where it's just a bunch of the normal beasts right outside, and I'm just gonna turn that into bold hunter's marks. That's what I'm gonna do tomorrow when I wake up. I stopped jumping down there immediately, because I know there's something on the other side. Yeah. Could have just got this first, moron. Those bloodstone chunks that you need for everything else. Whatever, cocksucker. Sure. You almost created a functional sentence. Don't be fooled. Scoundrel waits ahead. Are you talking about the blood gem? The blood gem is a scoundrel? No, it's made to be an offhand regen weapon. It's too complex for little tiny brains to understand. Little miniature brains wouldn't get it. You're not dead there, Mr. Wheelchair Guy? Why are these guys so tanky? Did I ever get the underground cell key? Where the fuck is the key? Here? I'm not even gonna bother to try and search for it, because I know where pretty much everything else is. Oh, I'm a fucking retard. I hate this guy. You are a cocksucker, dude. Oh my god, he hits so hard. Sometimes he can just hit you a couple times and you're just done. Okay, we got the church pick. That's cool. Fist of Gracia. Nothing in here. It's just... Yeah, I was gonna say cold blood. Upgrade material. No, cold blood. And then this douchebag who just slams his head against the wall. Oh no, the closest lantern's in here. I gotta go to the fishing hamlet. I never talked to Simon dead on the ground, apparently. Just to make sure. Hunters are like zombies. They just keep coming back. So why does he die? You can't die in a nightmare. Well, actually, I don't even know. This game's logic is completely fucked. So whatever. Now I need to go to the corpse pile. Oh yeah, I could also go and fight Lawrence. I do have his skull. But with how low my damage is right now, I don't know if that's best advised. Cool, blood tinge item. I'm not gonna be able to use it. I don't know why I bothered to even get it. Why? Who knows? It's my favorite weapon aesthetically. I just hate the fact it's a fucking arcane weapon. Or it's a blood tinge weapon. And what about a hunter's blood makes people frenzy? I don't like being splashed by blood and guts during this entire game of being splashed by blood and guts. Honestly, I thought Abritus was going to take a little bit longer. I didn't think I was going to complete that as fast as I did, but I'm super fucking tired, so I'll see y'all tomorrow. Or I should say today, tonight, whenever. I'll see y'all when I stream again. Have a good one.